Good evening, folks, and welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks Drive-In Things Like Me. Oh, we have a wonderful evening of entertainment lined up for you. No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Don't even give it a thought. We're glad that you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. You'll love the tasty array of snacks that we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. There's always wonderful pictures to see and delight snacks to nibble. A gay, pleasant evening for all. And oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles per hour in the theater parking area for your safety's sake. And mom and pops, go with the kids when they leave the car. And we hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
Superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling.
Cal, I just love her so much. And she's probably saying, what are you doing with me right now? And this is Mothra. She's the mama of all. And I just love this sweet little baby. And you know what? I do kiss her. And I don't care what anybody say. You can tell she loves it.
Faster than a streak of lightning, more powerful than the pounding surf, mightier than a roaring hurricane. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
And while on a hunting, my father discovered what are now known as the Henderson Caverns. More than 40 years ago, he mysteriously disappeared while exploring them further. Recently, I found these maps and charts he left, suggesting that still greater wonders and mysteries lay beyond in this vast underground world. Now, if your paper will help finance the expedition, I will take Miss Lane and Mr. Kent with me and guarantee the Daily Planet exclusive rights to the story.
Sounds like a great story, Chief.
I'd love to go.
Well, let me see. All right, it's a deal.
Thanks, Mr. White. We can leave immediately. Careful now. Those are explosives for the blasting we'll have to do. We're shoving off, Kent. Meet you in the Blue Grotto.
So long, Clark.
See you later, Lois.
According to the map, this next grotto is the furthest any man has ever been.
Is that to be our society?
That's right. The dynamite.
Above his head. Why, the resemblance is remarkable. Is that...
Yes, my father. But what would they be doing with a statue of him?
And the sun! And the sun! And the sun! Lois! Lois! And the sun! Lois!
This is a job for Superman.
It's really a great story, Lois. But no one would ever believe it.
It was Tuesday, October 27th. We were working the day watch out of Homicide Division. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Lorman. My name's Friday. An unidentified woman had been found murdered in a hotel room. The cause of death was strangulation. There was no lead to the identity of the killer. We had to find him.
Well, this is all of it.
You find anything we can get a lead out of?
Nothing too good, no. I don't think you could identify her from what we've got here. Morgue post the body yet?
Yeah, this morning. How about fingerprints, Ray? They find any in the hotel room?
Checked with Bergman, no foreign prints. No, dead end there.
What about the woman's purse? Did it show anything?
No chance. You can see this fabric here, file. Won't take a print. Contents of the purse, usual stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Comb, lipstick, keychain, one key on it. Half package of chewing gum. Coin purse with a dime and 2 nickels in it. That's all of it.
According to the room clerk at the hotel, she had a wallet with her when she checked in there. No sign of that, huh?
No, no sign of it in the hotel room either. Checked everything.
Is that the only piece of jewelry found on the body, that wedding ring there?
Yeah. It's a cheap ring. No markings on it. No way of tracing it. About the only thing I can tell you is she was pretty well dressed. That's an expensive bag there. Sure not a cheap dress either. Same for a coat and shoes. They cost money, too.
How about labels on any of that stuff, Ray?
Yeah, Joe. There's one on the coat here. You can see it right here. Benwith Department Store, Los Angeles. Coat's fairly new. They might be able to give you something on it.
Yeah, maybe.
The people at the hotel. Did you get anything there?
Well, it could have been a little better. The woman checked in last night around 8 o'clock. She registered as John Ross and wife, L.A.
Anyone see the man with her?
No, nobody. Room clerk says a woman came in alone. Said her husband was parking the car, so she registered for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Clerk said he left the desk a few minutes after that. Figures a man must have come in sometime while he was gone. Nobody on duty at the desk after midnight. Could have left the hotel at any time after that without being seen.
She registered at 8 p.m. Coroner said she died about 10:30.
You're not even sure there was a man with her, are you?
Yeah, the woman who was next door to the murder room. She told us she heard a man and woman arguing. That was about 10 o'clock. Said it got pretty loud.
No idea who the woman really was, huh? I don't suppose that John Ross and wife business means anything.
That's pretty doubtful, Ray. About all we got to go on is the physical description from the coroner. She was a small woman, 5'1", 91 1/4 pounds, brown hair, blue eyes, about 31 to 32 years old. We got her prints off to Washington.
You got any ideas?
Well, it might be a psycho killer.
How do you figure?
Well, the coroner's report listed strangulation as the cause of death.
Yeah.
Whoever did it made sure. Her neck was broken. At approximately 6 o'clock that morning, in a second-floor room of a downtown hotel, the body of an unidentified woman was found murdered. Preliminary investigation failed to reveal the true identity of the victim or the killer. As far as physical evidence was concerned, there wasn't much to go on. The deep bruises on her neck and throat, along with the crushed vertebrae at the base of her skull, indicated a savage attack. 1:55 p.m. Through the label on the dead woman's coat, we traced the garment to the department store where it had been purchased, but they had no record on it. It was a cash purchase, and the salesgirl couldn't remember the customer. Investigation during the next 2 days failed to turn up any leads. We showed a morgue picture of the victim to bartenders, waitresses, parking lot attendants in the vicinity of the hotel. They couldn't identify her. We rechecked tenants and employees at the hotel. It got us nothing. Thursday, 5:48 p.m.
Sure got me stopped. 2 days of legwork and we're in no place.
Well, we might be in better shape when we get that kickback from Washington.
Sure hope so. The victim was a nice-looking woman. Well-dressed, nice clothes. How come she'd stay in a cheap hotel in a neighborhood like that? Doesn't jive for my money.
Well, that's hard to say.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir. Can we help you?
Well, I don't know. I guess that just depends. I'm waiting to see a couple of detectives here.
Well, who'd you want to see?
A couple of detectives.
Who are they?
Well, this is pretty confidential, you know. I have to talk to them myself. They told me to see Friday and Smith. Frank Friday and Joe Smith. Detectives, they're handling the case.
Well, yes, sir. I'm Joe Friday. This is my partner, Frank Smith. What can we do for you?
Well, Fred, they say that you're working on that murder case, that woman who was found in the hotel?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Could I see your badges?
Yes, sir.
Here.
That looks authentic.
There's my ID card.
May I?
Yeah.
Nice likeness. Typo. Good blood. Now, I've been reading about that murder in the papers. You're gonna thank me for this. I got all you want to know about that murder.
You mind telling us your name, sir?
I don't mind. L.P. Morgan. I was a good friend of hers, you know. Used to work with her.
You mean the dead woman?
Same one. Never forget a face. Maud McLeod. I saw that picture in the paper and I said to myself, there's old Maud.
You pretty sure of that, are you, Mr. Morgan?
Sure, I'm sure. Maud McLeod. We used to work together in the circus. Maud was a bareback girl, you know. Best in the country. Real trooper.
Well, now, what makes you so sure it's the same woman, Mr. Morgan? When was the last time you saw this friend of yours, this Maud McLeod?
Well, I used to see her all the time. Worked the old cells floated together. I got a picture of her.
Do you mind if we take a look at it?
Well, that's why I came down here. I want to help out. She's got to be identified. See, I got it here somewhere. I know. Oh, sure. Carson City. I know. Oh, here it is. It's Maud in her circus costume. Awful pretty. Take a look at that. That's Maud, ain't it?
Well, I don't know, sir. This is a drawing. There doesn't seem to be much resemblance there.
Is that right?
I'm afraid you've made a mistake, Mr. Morgan. Thanks for your cooperation, anyway. Appreciate you coming in.
I was sure it was Maud.
I'll get him. Homicide Friday. Oh, yeah, Ed. Uh-huh. Is that right? What'd it say? Uh-huh. Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll pick it up. Thank you.
Anything?
Communications. They just got the kickback from Washington on the dead woman's fingerprints.
Any luck?
Yeah, they got her identified. Worked in an aircraft plant during the war. Her name's Doris Frazier.
I can't help but think you fellas are missing the bet. I know that dead woman.
Oh, no, sir. She's already been identified, Mr. Morgan. We know who she is. Her name's Doris Frazier.
That's so?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Well, what do you know about that? Old Maud. She went and changed her name.
Thursday, 6:35 p.m. Frank and I went down the hall to communications and got a copy of the kickback from Washington. The murder victim was identified as Doris Allen Frazier. She applied for a position as a typist at the Eagle Aircraft Plant in Burbank in 1942. Next morning, we checked the personnel office at the plant, and we found that Doris Frazier had been employed as a typist from 1942 to 1944. In going over her application, we found her last known address listed as 7346 Oakdale Avenue. Her application stated she was single, with no previous employment, with no known relatives. We could uncover no further information on the girl. We drove across town to the Oakdale Avenue address, a large apartment building in a better-than-average neighborhood. The manager told us that Doris Frazier had lived there up to 18 months before. He said that a few weeks before she moved, she was married, but he was unable to remember the name of her husband. The manager also told us that the newly married couple apparently began having trouble from the day they were married. We checked the next forwarding address, a boarding house for women in the southwest end of the city. Frank and I interviewed the woman in charge, a Mrs. Frances Watson. We talked to her in the dining room of the boarding house, where she was polishing a set of silverware.
Well, of course, when she first came here, we didn't know it, but she was married. This is a home for single girls, and we have our rules and regulations, just like any other respectable place.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, as we came to find out later, Doris wasn't only married, but she was fighting with her husband. I understand he wasn't much at all. She was thinking of getting a divorce, as a matter of fact.
Did you ever meet her husband, Miss Watson?
No, I never did. I suppose it's just as well I didn't. I understand that Doris left him after they'd been married only a few months.
Uh-huh. Do you know what his name is, ma'am?
No, I have no idea. Doris always used her maiden name when she was with me.
And you never saw the man, Mrs. Watson? He never came to the house here?
No, I didn't say I never saw him. I said I didn't meet him. Yes, there was once when he came to the house to see Doris.
Well, what was the occasion? Would you mind telling us about it?
Well, it was most unpleasant, I can tell you that. Let me see now. Yes, Doris had been here about 6 months. Even by that time, I was beginning to see the real side of the girl. No character, officer. No character at all. It shows up every time.
Yes, ma'am. Would you go on, please?
Well, as I was saying, it was after about 6 months when this man brought Doris home late one night. About midnight, I'd say. Upset the whole house.
Well, how was that, ma'am?
The two of them, this man and Doris, they stood right out in the hall there. They had a terrible quarrel. The language, it was dreadful. At the top of their lungs, too. My husband went out to quiet them down, but the man left before he had a chance to call him down. Upset the whole house.
Mm-hmm. This man that the Fraser woman was arguing with, you sure it was her husband?
Well, as sure as I can be. That's what Doris told me, anyway, the day after. I called her in and told her I just couldn't tolerate behavior like that. It upset her quite a bit, I remember. She cried, said it wouldn't happen again. That's when she told me she was trying to get a divorce.
Was that what the big argument was about, would you know?
Yes, she said she wanted the divorce. Her husband didn't. He wanted her back with him. Certainly is sad the way some people mix up their lives.
Yes, ma'am. By any chance, did you ever get a good look at this man, the husband, I mean?
Well, he was tall and had dark hair. That's about all I remember. He was well-dressed, too.
I see. When Doris Fraser left here, Mrs. Watson, did she leave any forwarding address with you?
No, she didn't. I haven't any idea where she moved.
What kind of work was she doing while she was living here? Do you have any idea where she was employed?
Yes, that was one of the references she gave me. Furniture company down on Venice Boulevard, if I remember correctly. I have the address in my record book. Certainly is unfortunate, the whole thing.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
I even tried to talk to her before she left. Sat her down and talked to her for a whole afternoon. Guess it was just a waste of time.
Well, how's that, ma'am?
The trouble with her husband, terrible thing. He seemed to treat her so badly. Two of them fighting all the time. I believe she was actually afraid of him. She told me he was very jealous. He drank, ran around. That's why I couldn't understand it.
Couldn't understand what, ma'am?
Doris, when she moved away from here.
Yeah.
She said she was going back with her husband.
The landlady, Frances Watson, gave us the address of the furniture store where the murder victim had been employed, and we drove down to check with the personnel manager, a Mr. Collins. He said Doris Fraser had been fired from her job 10 months before. He said she'd been let out because she was constantly late for work and that she got into the habit of asking for salary advances too often. Collins also told us that he'd heard about the trouble between the Fraser woman and her husband. He said he'd seen the husband in the store several times when he came to call for his wife. He identified the husband as Stephen Arnold. The personnel manager gave us the last known address they had on the victim. The following morning, we checked it out, an apartment hotel in the East Wilshire area. She was still registered there, together with her husband, Stephen Arnold. But the desk clerk told us that Arnold hadn't been living there for the past 3 months. He had no idea where Arnold had moved, and he didn't know where he worked. While the desk clerk stood by, Frank and I went upstairs and checked the apartment.
You find anything, Joe?
Not too much, no.
Well, there's nothing in the bedroom. Like Ray says, she likes nice things, but that's about all I can figure.
Mm-hmm.
What you got there?
Looks like a letter she started and she didn't finish it. It's dated October 23rd.
What's it say?
Dear George, I've been meaning to write you before. That's all. That's as far as she got.
George, huh? That's the first time we've run to that name on this deal.
Yeah.
Means there's more than one man in her life.
Mm-hmm. A few more letters and bills here.
All unopened.
Yeah. Ad from a woman's store. Another ad, telephone bill, postcard. Here's one postmarked Santa Monica.
Check the name of that return.
Yeah. Stephen Arnold. 12:35 p.m. We called the office and checked Stephen Arnold through R&I. He had no criminal record. The return address, which he'd listed on the envelope of the letter to his wife, was 10826 Pacific Front Boulevard. We located it on the beach just below Santa Monica. It was a small dart concession owned and operated by the dead woman's husband.
No, I haven't seen Doris for a couple of months anyway. Why?
I understand you had an apartment with your wife in the East Wilshire neighborhood. That right, Mr. Arnold?
Yeah, that's right.
You mind telling us why you left?
No, I don't mind. I wanted to move closer to my work, that's all. That place was way too far out.
How is it your wife didn't move out with you, sir?
She wanted to stay close to town. She doesn't care much for the beach. Bad for her sinus.
Did you have an argument with your wife, Arnold? Some kind of a disagreement? Is that one of the reasons you moved?
Yeah, you might call it that. We're getting a divorce.
Is that so?
Yeah. It was the best thing all the way around. It's been nothing but fighting and scrapping all last year anyway. We decided to call it quits. Say, would you excuse me a minute? I got some cold drinks in this cooler here. Would either of you like a cool drink?
No. No thanks.
Are you getting the divorce from your wife, Arnold?
Yeah, that's right. I'm divorcing her. Why'd you want to know?
You remember that last time you saw your wife, the exact date, I mean?
No, I don't think I remember that. Been at least 3 months, I'll say that much.
You spend most of your time down here at the beach, Mr. Arnold?
Yeah, that's right. I get in town a couple of times a month. Sure you wouldn't like a cold drink?
No, thank you.
I'll have one myself if you don't mind. This water sure keeps it nice and cool.
Yes, sir.
How about last Tuesday night? Were you in town that night?
No, last time was 2 or 3 weeks ago anyway. Went in to see a show. I was working here last Tuesday night. Work here every night except Monday. That's the only night I'm closed up.
Mm-hmm. Is there anyone who can vouch for that?
I don't think I get this. Why do you want to know?
Well, is there anybody who can vouch for you?
Sure. Half a dozen people anyway. The fellow who runs the place next door. The guys in the rest of the stalls up and down the way here. They can all vouch for me. I worked here till 1 a.m., same as usual. Just a minute. Hey, Vic. Vic.
Yeah, Steve?
Come on over here a moment, will you? These fellas are detectives, Vic. I guess it's something about a jam my wife got herself into. They want to know where I was last Tuesday night.
Yeah?
They want somebody to vouch for me.
Sure.
Did you see Arnold last Tuesday night?
I was working next door. Steve was here all night.
Saturday, October 31st, 2 p.m. Frank and I checked with a dozen different concession operators in the neighborhood of Stephen Arnold's place. They all corroborated the fact that on the night his wife had met her death in a downtown hotel, Arnold had been working at his stand until 1 a.m. Despite all the previous indications that he might have been responsible for the murder of his wife, we had to eliminate him as a possible suspect. 2:20 p.m. On the way back into town, we stopped by the apartment hotel where Doris Frazier was living at the time of her murder. After checking further with tenants and with the help in the building, we found out that the victim had been in the habit of eating most of her meals at restaurants in the immediate neighborhood. After some 2 hours and 6 restaurants later, we found a small coffee shop 4 blocks from the apartment building where one of the waitresses identified Doris Frazier's picture.
Yeah, that's her, officer. Terrible picture, though. She looks so much older.
About how often would you say Miss Frazier came in here, ma'am?
Oh, 3 or 4 times a week, I'd say. The bus stop is right out there in the corner. She'd usually have breakfast and then grab the bus and go to work. Some nights coming home from work, she'd stop here for dinner. Nice girl. Quiet.
Did you get to know her at all, miss? I mean, do you happen to know any of her friends in the neighborhood?
No, as I say, she was a quiet person, not very talkative. Usually read while she was eating, a magazine or a book.
Did she ever come in here with anyone else, would you know?
Oh, yes, quite a few times. She seemed to have the boyfriends. Of course, she was attractive. Small, you know, but real cute looking.
Mm-hmm. Do you happen to know any of these men?
No, I'm sorry, I don't.
Any one of them in particular that she came in with very often?
Let's see. I think there was one. He was dark, well-dressed, kind of tall, good-looking. They usually came in together for breakfast.
How long ago was this, miss? Would you recall?
Oh, I'd say up till a couple of weeks ago. I usually waited on them in the morning. That's how I happen to remember.
I see. Did you ever happen to hear this man's name?
Let me see. George. I think that was it, yeah.
Would you happen to know if he lives in the neighborhood?
No, I'm sorry, I don't.
Has this man been in here during the past week, do you know?
Yes, he has. He came in for breakfast.
What day was that?
This morning.
Before we left the coffee shop, we questioned the cashier who came up with the information that the man known as George usually left his car parked at the service station across the street. We left our card and asked the cashier to call us in case the suspect returned. At the service station, they also remembered the man known as George, but they told us that he hadn't been in for the past 2 weeks. They'd done some work on his car for him in the past, so they had a record of his license number. We called our DMV and found that the car was registered to a Carl Lucy in East Hollywood. 4:30 p.m. We drove out and interviewed Lucy at his home, but he came nowhere near the description of the suspect. He told us that he had purchased the car 6 weeks before from a man known as George Crane. He described Crane as tall, dark, and well-dressed. From the bill of sale, we got Crane's address, a motel on East Manchester. The manager there told us that George Crane had moved a week before. He said that Crane had left no forwarding address, but he did remember where he worked. He gave us the name of the aircraft company in the San Fernando Valley. We called their personnel office, but they were closed for the day.
Description checks out all the way.
You called the night office of the aircraft company, did you?
Yeah, they couldn't tell us anything. Gave us the home number of the personnel manager.
Well, he's got a record. I got the package on him here.
Yeah.
Nothing very heavy. Drunk charge 2 years ago, another one last year. Disorderly conduct, resisting arrest. That's about all. I'll get it. Homicide, Friday. Who? How's that? Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. No, I'm afraid not. Well, we sure. Certainly. Yes, we are. Yes, sir. Thanks anyway. Right. Goodbye. Well, that does it.
Who was it?
You know that guy was in here the other day, that Al P. Morgan?
Yeah, what do he want?
He wanted to buy us a drink. He's celebrating.
Huh?
His old friend Maud. He just found her. Sunday, November 1st, 8 a.m. We got in touch with the manager of the personnel department of the aircraft company at his home. He said that he'd checked the files for us. 8:42 a.m. He called back to tell us that George Crane was employed as a maintenance man in the electrical department, that he'd been working for the company for the past 5 years, and that he had a good employment record. He told us he was on the day shift, and that he was scheduled to report for work in the generator room at 8 o'clock that morning. Frank and I got in the car and drove out to the valley where we located the murder suspect, George Crane, at work in the generator room of the aircraft factory.
Do you know a Doris Fraser?
Doris Fraser? No, I'm sorry, officers. I don't know anybody by that name.
How about Doris Arnold? Do you know that name?
Arnold? No, I'm afraid not. What's it all about?
You own a car?
Yeah. It's a dark sedan.
Had it very long?
A couple of weeks. Last one I had was giving me a lot of trouble.
Did you trade it in?
No, I sold it to a private party. Fell out in Hollywood.
How about this picture? Know her?
Well, it doesn't look like anybody I know. Am I supposed to?
You should, yeah.
I don't follow you.
You spend any time around the East Wilshire District, Crane?
East Wilshire? No, I've probably been over there a couple of times. Not lately, though.
How about the coffee shop on the corner of Gramercy and Marengo? Ever been in there?
Not that I remember, no.
Well, a waitress in that coffee shop, and the cashier, too, say they got a pretty regular customer, and he fits your description exactly. You sure you never been in there?
Well, I'm not positive. I wouldn't swear I'd never been in the place. What's the difference, anyway?
How about the service station across the street from the coffee shop? You ever park your car there? They ever do any work on it for you?
Oh, say, I better know the place you're talking about. Yeah, I've been by there a few times, sure. It's a good station. Done a lot of good jobs on my car for me. Yeah, I remember it now.
Then I guess you remember the coffee shop. Crane?
Yeah, I think I do now. Right across the street from the station?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, what do you want to know about it?
When's the last time you were in there, Crane?
Well, to tell the truth, I couldn't be sure.
We talked to a waitress in there yesterday. Said you were in that morning for breakfast. Do you remember that?
She's way off her track on that one, I can tell you that. I wasn't near the place yesterday morning.
The cashier remembers you, too. She says you were in. Now, how about it, Crane?
Look, what difference does it make? What's this thing all about anyway?
You want to take another look at that picture?
I told you once, I don't know the woman. I never saw her before in my life.
Why don't you give it some thought?
Huh?
You remembered East Wilshire, you remembered the service station, you finally remembered the coffee shop. Maybe you can remember her, too, huh?
I don't know her. I never saw her in my life.
The waitress in the place says you were in there quite a few times with the woman. Usually came in for breakfast. And you stopped going there about 2 weeks ago.
I don't know her.
What's the matter, Crane? You figure you got something to hide?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know her. What do you figure she's got to do with me anyway?
We checked her apartment, mister. We found a letter she was writing to you. You ready to tell us?
Well, what's a letter? That doesn't mean anything. Can't prove anything by a letter. What are you thinking anyway?
We think you're lying, Crane. We think you got a reason for it. Now, what do you say?
Doesn't prove anything. Maybe I knew her. It doesn't mean anything at all.
We think it does.
Yeah?
We think you killed her.
The way it looks to you?
That's the way it looks.
I don't think you can prove it.
We're going to try. Now, how about it?
Will it go any easier for me if I admit it?
That's not up to us.
I don't know why I did it. What am I going to give for a reason?
I wouldn't know, Crane.
I don't know why I killed her. Sounds funny, doesn't it? No reason at all. I just killed her. What am I going to tell him? If I don't have a reason, how can I ask him to let me off easy? How can I ask him?
I don't know, but they'll have an answer.
February 8th, trial was held in Department 89, Superior Court of the State of California, in and for the County of Los Angeles. In a moment, the results of that trial. The suspect was tried and convicted of murder in the first degree.
he and his sidekick, Sam Catchem, fight on the side of law and order, one of the most fabulous characters from the Tracy comic strip makes his first appearance on television. It is none other than Tracy's old friend, B.O. Plenty, who, with his ever-loving wife, Gravel Gertie, becomes involved in a series of misadventures which almost cost him his life. More about Dick. And now, Dick Tracy and B.O. Plenty's Folly.
Morning, Sam.
Morning.
Get that ballistics report yet?
It's right there on your desk.
Good.
Oh, and the bullets match, too.
I thought they would. Well, now we have the proof conclusive. All we have to do is get a confession and we're done. Any calls while I was out?
No, just routine stuff. Oh, yeah. Your old pal B.O. Plenty called. All in a tizzy, as usual.
Good old B.O. Every time he stubs his toe, he calls on me. What did he want this time?
Oh, the fix on a traffic citation. Gravel Gertie got tagged for jaywalking.
Oh, jaywalking? Oh, no. Well, it serves her right. The next time he calls, the answer is no. You know, those two people can get into more trouble accidentally than any...
I'm Dr. Brush from the Museum of Fine Arts. I have an appointment with Mr. Tracy.
Oh, yes. Would you come in?
Thank you.
I'm Dick Tracy, Dr. Brush. Would you like to sit down?
Thank you.
I understand you have a rather serious problem.
Yes, I do, Mr. Tracy. To begin with, I suppose you're aware that several very valuable paintings have mysteriously disappeared from various museums in the last few years.
And have usually been replaced by extremely good reproductions, if I understand it correctly.
Exactly. We discovered the most recent theft just this morning. The famous Ghouls at Play by Hans van Gogh.
Ghouls at Play? But I recall that I saw that in your galleries just a week ago.
The question is, did you see the original or the reproduction? The fact that I detected the substitution this morning doesn't necessarily mean it was stolen last night.
Oh, I know. It could have happened yesterday or a year ago. That'll make it more difficult to find.
Difficult or not, Mr. Tracy, that painting must be returned. I hope you understand.
Of course. I'll do the best I can. In the meantime, if you have any information or clues that'll help us on this job...
We have one suspicion. A very nebulous idea, almost completely without foundation. A man who calls himself Professor Art Pallet.
Why do you suspect this man in particular?
Only because he was involved in a similar scandal some 20 years ago.
Well, that's a good starting point. Professor Art Pallet, huh? All right. We'll look into this right away, Doctor.
You'll notify me the moment you learn anything, of course.
You can count on it.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, this painting, Ghouls at Play, isn't there a superstition about it bringing bad luck to its owner, like certain famous jewels?
And deservedly so, I might add. Before it came into our possession, every person who owned that painting, without exception, met up with some form of tragedy. Usually violent death.
Yes, I seem to recall something about it. See if you can get me an address on Professor Art Pallet.
Well, if it isn't B.O. Plenty back again. Be with you in a minute.
Take your time. I ain't no hurry.
There you are, my friend, all wrapped up nice and tidy like. Next time you need a quick buck, remember, cash is king will always spring.
Yeah, for a gallon of blood.
Okay, B.O. What are you going to pawn this time?
A very rare and valuable fur piece. Here.
Where'd you steal it?
Now, don't get me riled, Mr. King. That coat happens to be the private property of my ever-loving wife, Gravel Gertie.
I don't know. It don't look like much.
What? I'll have you know that's a genuine mink.
Yeah? Well, for your information, that genuine mink spent its entire life in a rabbit hole. How much you want?
$50.
I'll give you 20.
$20 for a magnificent garment like that? It's even got a silk lining.
It had a silk lining. $22.50.
Make it 25.
B.O., because you're an old pal, I'm going to do you a favor. $22.75, and that's the limit. Sign here.
All right. But you're sure playing a dirty trick on Gertie. I was fixing to buy her something real nice for her birthday. You know, a surprise.
Surprise, eh? B.O., because I like you so much, I'm going to help you solve your problem.
Problem? Who's got a problem?
Your problem. Gertie's birthday. Now, look. How about this nice diamond ring? I'll let you have it real cheap.
How cheap?
Well, seeing as it's you can have it for exactly $22.75.
You think you're pretty slick, don't you? But I ain't a-listening. Besides, Gertie don't care for jewelry. It's too gaudy. She likes something with culture in them, like rare old first editions, maybe.
Here you are. Just the thing. Only this ain't no cheap first edition. This is a third edition. 3 times as good.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'd better look around.
Okay. I wouldn't do this for anybody else, understand? But here's a bargain you can't afford to pass up. Now look at that. Did you ever see anything more beautiful?
What is it?
What is it, the man asks. Why, this is a rare treasure. A masterpiece.
I know. But what is it? What does it mean?
That's the wonderful thing about modern art. It means anything you want it to mean. You want a tree? It's a tree. You want a dog? It's a dog. Anything and everything. Just the ticket for Gertie.
Do you really think she'd like it?
Oh, she'll love it. And believe me when I tell you, it breaks my heart to see it go. But anything for a buddy.
Maybe you're right. She gets a kick out of them highfalutin arty gadgets. How much? Don't tell me.
$22.75. Cheap at half the price. And believe me, B.O., Gertie's gonna love you for this.
Yeah. Like I always say, there's just nothing too good for the little woman.
This time, Fingers, my lad, I have surpassed even myself. What do you think of it?
Do I gotta answer that question?
Go ahead. Tell me exactly what you think.
Okay, Professor. You asked for it. It stinks.
Precisely. What you behold is probably the most hideous and no-talent painting ever perpetrated in the name of art. Now, just one last dab in exactly the wrong spot. And voila, another monster has been created. Brutal, isn't it? Just unbelievably bad.
You can say that again. Gee whiz, Professor, do you always have to paint stuff that turns your stomach?
Stupid minds pose stupid questions. For your information, Fingers, I can paint as well, if not better, than almost any artist you can name. But I don't. Instead, I paint subterfuge. Pure subterfuge.
So that's what you call it.
Let me show you. Look. Look at those gruesome blotches hanging there. Can you imagine anyone short of an idiot buying daubs like that?
I wouldn't be found dead with one of them.
No one else would. And there you have my secret. Hidden beneath the loathsome surface of each painting in this room, you will find a priceless masterpiece, purloined from the great art galleries of the world.
You don't say.
On this easel, craftily disguised by my grotesque brushstrokes, stands A Celebrated Boy in Blue by Ronaldo.
No kidding.
Here in hidden bliss hangs The Magnificent Shadow of Nothing by Wilhelm von Obrecht, worth a king's ransom. Here we have... That must be the creep. Let him in. Let me have that. I've been waiting over a year for this moment. When I got this painting, it was the hottest thing in the country. I had to get rid of it. So I hid it away in the one place I was sure they would never look, a pawn shop. And it worked. Now, gentlemen, Under this wrapping paper lies one of the greatest art treasures in the world. Only the favored few have been granted the boon of witnessing the unveiling of a painting valued at $500,000.
$500,000 smackers? And I was looking at it around as though it was nothing.
You idiot! Moron! You bumbling, bird-brained, imbecilic fool!
What's the matter, huh? What'd I do, huh? What'd I do?
What did you do? What did you do, you dim-witted goon? You brought back the wrong painting. After the plans I made, the trouble I went to, the money I spent, the blood that's been spilled. Creep, for 2 cents, I'd tear you to bits.
No, wait a minute, Professor. I don't know one painting from another. I'm colorblind. How did I know the guy was making a switch?
It's my fault. I should have known better. Employ a fool and you become the fool yourself.
Maybe it ain't so bad as it looks, Professor. Maybe the guy in the hawk shop made a mistake. If he did, the painting still ought to be there, shouldn't it?
I'll find out soon enough. And if it's not, I warn you, creep. Your life won't be worth the paper this thing was wrapped in. $500,000 worth of art. One of the greatest works ever executed, and I had it right in my hands. Well, I'll get it back. And heaven help any man who stands in my way.
Don't heave it, honey. Remember your blood pressure.
Don't you honey me, you coat snatcher.
Easy, Tootsie Pie. Easy does it. Is that any way to greet a dutiful spouse who comes home bearing a gift? You didn't think B.O. Plenty would forget his little helpmate on her birthday, did you?
Birthday? Oh, B.O., you shouldn't have done it. Come here, Daddy Dumpling. Where'd you get that horrible-looking thing?
Why, baby, I thought you'd like it.
I said, where did you get it?
Why, Cassius King, he said...
I thought so. That's where you took my fur coat. You hocked it and let him con you into buying that thing.
Sweetheart, where you going?
Back to the Jip artist. I want my fur coat. And you'd better be here when I get back.
It didn't take you long, Sam.
Didn't take me long. You kidding? I've been tramping the streets for hours on this case. My feet are killing me.
Get anything on Professor Pallet?
Not a whale of a lot. Eccentric sort of character. Lives in a snazzy joint over on the east side. Apparently loaded with dough. Quite an art collector. Considers himself quite a painter.
I know, I made it a point to see some of this stuff. Pretty bad.
The worst from what I hear. But he apparently thinks it's great. He won't hang a thing in the house but his own junk.
Doesn't that strike you as rather odd, Sam? Here's an obvious connoisseur. Surrounds himself with valuable art treasures, but turns his back on any painting he didn't do himself.
Like I said, the guy's eccentric.
Or very clever. I think we better have a talk with the eminent professor, Sam.
Painting, Bob. Where is it?
We'll be back with Dick Tracy and B.O. Plenty in a few moments. But first...
How about a smoke? No, thank you. I don't smoke. But I'll light it for you. Don't, please.
Smokers, how considerate are you really to those around you?
You may not do this, but the effect can be the same with your secondhand smoke.
And now, Dick Tracy and D.O. Plenty's Folly.
Okay, where is it?
Take your hands off me, you big ape. What's the idea? Where's what?
The painting. Where'd you ditch that painting?
Well, you don't want that thing, do you? My old lady took it.
Don't give us that stuff. Where'd you hide that painting?
I tell you, I ain't got it. Gertie took it.
We better get him out of here, Fingers. The professor will know how to make him talk.
Maybe you're right. Come on, you.
Hey, hold on. Where are you taking me?
Tracy, I want action.
Now, Gertie, if you came here about that jaywalking ticket, I can't do anything about it, and I wouldn't if I could.
Who said anything about that? I want something done about this.
What is it? What about it?
What about it? I'm a tax-paying citizen, and I've been rooked, tooken, fleeced, gypped, to say the least. Look at that blinking thing. Does that look like it's worth a good fur coat to you?
Well, I wouldn't know. What does that have to do with the fur coat?
Plenty. That good-for-nothing, sticky-fingered old man of mine hocked my fur coat to buy this.
Now, look, I'm very busy. If you'll just take this to the pawn shop, wherever B.O. got it, I'm sure they'll give you your money back.
That's just it. I took it back when the joint's closed. I know that cashier's king from way back. He took my fur coat and jumped town, that's what.
I hardly think so. Now, you take it back again. He probably just stepped out for a cup of coffee. Meanwhile, Wait a minute. Let me take another look at that.
What's the matter?
Yeah, what's up, Tracy? Sam, get Dr. Brush over to the lab right away. I think we stumbled onto something.
Hey, where you going with that? I want my coat.
Later, Gertie, later.
Later? What do I do if winter comes?
Go south. Let me go, ding busted. You ain't got no cause to do this to me.
Quiet, Rube. Here, Fingers, time up.
Reach if the professor's come back yet.
Where Dick Tracy hears about this?
He ain't gonna hear about it. And I got a little advice for you, Squirt. You better open up and spill where you ditched that painting, or the professor ain't gonna like you.
I ain't got it, and I don't know no professors.
Don't worry, you will.
Was that right, Dr. Brush?
Absolutely right, Mr. Tracy. Oh, it was most fortunate you familiarized yourself with the work of Professor Pallet, or you'd probably never have recognized it. There it is. The magnificent Ghouls at Play by Hans van Gogh.
Holy cats. Nothing's worth $500,000.
Much more to some people. What do you think of it?
I liked it better the other way.
I want to thank you, Dr. Brush. You've been a great help.
Would it be superfluous to say the pleasure was all mine?
Well, what's our first move, Tracy? Put the pinch on Pallet?
Not yet, Sam.
How come? He's the guy we want, isn't he?
Well, yes, he has to be. But first we have to find out if he's the one who pawned the painting. We can't arrest him without evidence.
Well, what do we do?
Well, so we'll check with the proprietor of the pawn shop. Let's go. Oh, Dr. Brush, could we drop you off anywhere?
No, thanks. I have my car downstairs.
Oh, good. Thank you again.
It's locked. Maybe Gertie was right. Maybe the guy did blow town.
It's possible, but I doubt it. Well, I was afraid of this. Pallet beat us to it. I guess we'll have to force our way in. Well, it looks like somebody got here ahead of us. Yeah. Keep your eyes open.
Hey, Tracy!
Find something?
Yeah, down there.
Who are you guys? Cops?
That's right. What happened?
3 torpedoes wrecked the place. I don't get it. I figure it's a heist, but they don't even touch the cash.
I know. They were looking for a painting.
Yeah? How come you know?
That's my job. These men, do you think you'd recognize them again if you saw them?
Sure I would. There was 3 of them. One's a big moose with hands like bananas. The other's a little runt, looks like a weasel.
The third one, what did he look like?
He's a blubbery, fancy-talking bloke with a monocle. He's wearing one of them French beanies, you know, like you see in the French movies.
Yes, Professor Pallet, there's no doubt about it.
Did you tell him you sold the painting to B.O. Plenty?
How come you know about B.O.?
Never mind that. Did you tell him?
Sure, I told him. You think I want to get bumped off? These guys are playing for keeps.
Well, you haven't got much time, Sam. You get over to B.O.'s place as fast as you can. Maybe you can head him off. I'll go to Pallet's. You stand by here. I want to talk to you later.
Yes?
Professor Pallet?
That's right. Who?
I'm Dick Tracy.
The police? What?
May I come in?
Yes, of course. May I ask the reason for this honor?
I understand you're something of an art collector, Professor.
Oh, I have a certain connoisseur standing, but...
I also understand you're an authority on painting, particularly the works of Hans van Gogh.
Well, I'm afraid you've been grossly misinformed, Mr. Tracy. As you can see, I hang only my own creations. You might call it a vanity of mine. As for Hans van Gogh...
Do you mind if I look them over a bit?
Of course not. But I think if you looked at them from a slight distance...
No, thanks. I get a better perspective close hand. Oh, very unusual technique, Professor. I notice you use a very heavy brush.
Yes, I employ the Van Gogh method. Very concentrated pigmentation.
Comes off very easily, doesn't it? As a matter of fact, I think you've been working on the surface of another painting. I wonder if the possibility could...
Tracy. Catch him calling Tracy. Come in, Tracy.
Tracy, to catch him. Yes, Sam. Did you find B.O.?
Not a sign of him. The joint's a wreck. From the looks of it, he's been kidnapped. Tracy, can you hear me? Come in, Tracy. Tracy, come in.
Sam, get over here to Pallet Studio as fast as you can. Hurry.
What's up? What's you shooting? Tracy, get him out of here.
We ain't got time to take him along.
I said get him out of here. He's the only one who knows where that painting is.
So what?
So we've lost everything else. So that painting we've got to sell for getaway money.
Help! Mr. Blaney! Help!
Stay where you are. That's all, Professor. All right, Tracy. It's me. I got him.
Good work, Sam.
There's the one you winged.
Well, the creep got away. We'll pick him up later. Okay, lock him up.
Come on, let's go.
You know, B.O., you're going to be able to buy gravel Gertie a dozen fur coats with the reward you're going to get.
What reward?
Well, for helping us recover a dozen stolen paintings worth a fortune, up in the millions.
Millions? Oh, you're off your rocker, Mr. Bracy. Somebody's kidding you. That picture I bought from Cassius King only cost $22.75.
Okay, B.O., have it your way. Anyhow, you're a hero.
A hero? Wait till Gertie hears this. A hero. Well, now, if I ain't the one.
take the Mustang pledge?
Take the pledge.
I pledge that I will answer the call of my Mustang at all times, even when the moon is full. I will remind everyone Mustang is the original, America's lowest priced sports car with bucket seats. I will not gloat over the fact that others do not have this tilt-away option that swings aside and adjusts to 9 different driving positions. I will be polite to people when I demonstrate Mustang's select shift that works in full automatic or full manual. Finally, I promise not to laugh at Mustang imitations with fiendish glee.
For a real change, take the Mustang pledge at your Ford dealers. You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Ну ты наглец. Тащи, тащи.
Oi, segura a porta aí só um minutinho, por favor. Aí.
Segura a porta, por favor, pra gente.
Só um instantinho, por favor.
Só um minutinho que eu vou pegar as flores.
Pegar a coroa ali, a gente já volta, tá? Só mais um minutinho. Só um instante.
Só um minuto. Ô, moça, o que aconteceu aí?
Vem cá.
Moça,
vem
o que
cá.
aconteceu? Aí, devagar, devagar, vem, devagar. Aí.
É rapidinho, tá?
Vamos encaixar ele ali. Isso. Ok, só um minutinho pegar as flores aqui.
Um minutinho.
Oh, só um minuto. Peraí.
Só um minutinho aí. Aperta o botão, tem um botão aí pra segurar a porta.
Devagar. Aí, devagar, vai. Vai.
Aí.
Só um minutinho, encaixa lá. Aí.
Aí.
Só um minutinho que eu vou pegar as flores.
Só um instantinho, só segura o botão. Aperta o botão aí.
Só um minutinho, por favor.
Só um instante.
Só.
Ei.
aí.
Calma,
Vem cá,
calma.
rapaz. O que aconteceu, rapaz? Vem cá, rapaz. Vem aqui.
Oi, faz um favor, aperta o botão aí pra segurar a porta. Não, aperta isso. Só um minutinho, tá?
Aí, devagar, vem devagar.
Aí.
Aí.
É rapidinho.
Vamos lá, pessoal. Só um minutinho, eu vou pegar as flores.
Só mais um segundinho.
Opa, passador!
Já foi.
Fechou aqui. Devagar. Segura a porta, por favor, senhora. Aí, por favor.
Segura, continua segurando. Isso.
Só um minutinho que eu vou pegar a coroa.
Só um minutinho, tá?
Pega embaixo. Pega embaixo.
Só um instante.
Só um minuto. Só um minutinho, eu vou pegar a coroa.
Só um instantinho.
Ok. Só um minuto. O que foi? O que aconteceu? Calma, o que aconteceu aí? Quem que abriu o caixão?
Ele abriu sozinho.
Mas ele tá morto.
Que morto? Ele que abriu o caixão.
Por que? Você acha que ele não tá morto?
Tá morto, aqui, rapaz.
Encosta lá nele.
Quem encosta nele?
Tá morto.
Sai daqui. Não sai daqui.
Não, calma.
Imagina, tá morto.
Não.
Só me explica uma coisa. Por que é que você...
In the lab late one night, when my eyes beheld an eerie sight, for my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise,
He did the mash.
He did the monster mash.
The monster mash.
It was a graveyard smash.
He did the mash.
It caught on in a flash.
He did the mash.
He did the monster mash. From my laboratory in the castle east to the master bedroom where the vampires feast, the ghouls all came from their humble abodes to get a jolt from my electrode.
They did the mash.
They did the monster mash.
The monster mash.
It was a graveyard smash.
They did the mash.
It caught on in a flash.
They did the mash.
the Monster Mash. The zombies were having fun. The party had just begun. The guests included Wolfman, Dracula, and his son. The scene was rocking, all were digging the sounds. Igor on chains, backed by his baying hounds. The Coffin Bangers were about to arrive with their vocal group, the Crypt Kicker Five.
They played the mash.
They played the Monster Mash.
The Monster Mash.
It was a graveyard smash.
They played the mash.
It got on in a flash.
They played the mash.
They played the Monster Mash. Out from his coffin, Rex's voice did ring. Seemed he was troubled by just one thing. Opened the lid and shook his fist and said, "Whatever happened to my Transylvania twist?"
It's now the mash.
It's now the Monster Mash.
The Monster Mash.
And it's a graveyard smash.
It's now the mash.
It's caught on in a flash.
It's now the mash.
It's now the Monster Mash. Now everything's cool. Drac's a part of the band, and my Monster Mash is the hit of the land. For you, the living, this mash was meant to. When you get to my door, tell them Boris sent you.
Then you can mash.
Then you can Monster Mash.
The Monster Mash.
And do my graveyard
Then you can
smash.
mash.
You'll catch on in a flash.
Then you can mash.
Then you can Monster Mash. Mash. Easy, Igor. You impetuous young boy. Mash good.
Monster Mash. Monster Mash.
Bit overripe, that one. Best I could do this week. People just never die when it suits you. Do they, Doctor? Oh, beg your pardon, Baron.
You don't have to count it. It's all there.
Always is, always is. See you next week.
Lynch, I may need you sooner than next week. Something very special this time.
Oh, I like that. Very special. Has a ring of money to it, eh?
I want a corpse dead no longer than 6 hours. 200.
No, 500.
300.
Done. Let's say I'm a patron of science. But I can't promise.
Results, not promises.
I don't understand your trusting him so much.
Money, Charles, is a miracle drug for people like Lynch. Such a grotesque dream. Or perhaps he shall be a nightmare.
Would it matter?
Not to me, not if I can give him life. That's worth anything, anything.
Including your own life?
Even that. To succeed in creating life is the ultimate achievement. To hesitate, to fear, to doubt now would make everything I've ever done pointless, empty. This is my life.
But to create life, shouldn't man leave that to God?
Here on Earth, man is God. Go to bed, Charles. 10 you'll arrive in the morning. You'll want to look your best.
Good night.
Good night.
What will you tell her?
Nothing. She will make it more imperative that we complete our work. Now.
Yes, she will.
Charles! Well, I thought I would at least deserve a hello.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I'm very happy to see you. Your father and I were always happy to see you. Here, let me help you.
Thank you.
How lovely you look. Thomas? Thomas, come here. Thomas? Would you please take Mademoiselle's luggage? Take the luggage inside. Luggage inside, eh? Tanya. It's so sad about Thomas. He's a fine lad, normal in every way except for his brain.
An accident?
No fear, actually. As a child, it left him well. So, a gentle soul. He's very good with the animals. He loves them. I imagine they love him too.
What a waste. Such a handsome young man.
Your father is still dressing. He worked rather late last night.
As usual. Is he still experimenting with animal transplants?
Well, you know how he is. He's been at it for 20 years. He'll be at it for another 20, but tell me about the university.
Well, except for my studies, it was rather boring. But I didn't go there to socialize. Aren't you pleased? I'm like my father, stubborn. When I want something, I get it. And I did. First of my class. I'm now a licensed surgeon.
Congratulations, Doctor.
Father! Father! Oh, so
My
nice to
little
see
girl.
you. Oh.
Is that the way for a licensed surgeon to behave?
This one does.
Oh, yeah, Jack Morgan. Poor son of a bitch. They're gonna hang him good. Snap his neck for sure.
What about it, Simon? You and Harry with me?
Poor son of a bitch, Jack Morgan. Never did like him, though. Neither did you, right?
I'm waiting, yes or no?
Yeah, I'm with you, Tom.
And Harry?
Where I go, he goes.
Toast to Jack Morgan. Long may he die.
And when Professor Muller objected to my theory, I stood like St. George facing the dragon, and believe me, Professor Muller was all dragon. My classmates sat glued and frozen to their seats, anticipating God knows what, and I told that narrow-minded intellectual just how narrow his mind was. Here, Professor, it is men like you with the imagination of an ostrich burying their heads in the sands of superstition every time a new idea is exposed who have kept science and medicine locked in the cellar of the alchemist's shop. And then I said, I shall not set foot in your classroom again until you have apologized to me for your completely subjective and insulting remarks. Good day, Herr Professor. Then I turned it. But you have heard this story many times before.
It doesn't matter, Father. It's a charming story. You know, Father, the name Frankenstein still echoes through the halls of the university.
I'm not surprised, but I stopped caring about those fools when I left them with their hands clapped over their ears 30 years ago. Please sit down, Charles. Your leg must be tied.
No, it's fine. Thank you.
Was it difficult? I mean, very difficult being my daughter.
Sometimes. Mostly it was my being a woman. The professors have a lot of old-fashioned ideas about a woman's place.
I'm sure you will make a fine surgeon.
Thank you, Charles. But I do not want to be merely a fine surgeon.
What do you want?
To assist you, Father, in your work. You know, since I was a youngster, I was always interested in your experiments. Each summer when I was here, I would sneak into your laboratory.
But it was always locked.
I know. But I discovered the other way. The one through the wall, the bedroom wall.
Huh. Well, you little devil.
I was always curious. I still am. I'm curious to see how far you have progressed and to show you my own progress.
I shall be delighted to discuss it with you, of course, as doctor to doctor.
Good. But I must warn you that my ideas are quite radical. Even more so than yours, Father.
Really?
Of course. I am my father's daughter.
You are referring to animal transplants.
Human. Thomas? 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 You startled me, Thomas. Never mind. Oh, what do you call it? What is its name?
No name.
Thomas, do you like my father?
Hmm?
My father, the Baron. Do you like him?
Oh,
Even when he takes the animals away from you? The animals. The Baron. The Baron takes the animals from you.
No take.
No, not me. The Baron. He takes the animals away from you.
No. No take.
What's wrong, Thomas? That man?
Bad. Bad.
Is he a bad man?
Bad.
Why another 100?
This order is very delicate. There are certain people that have to be paid in advance.
What people?
Well, Baron, you know, I can't tell you. Professional ethics.
Don't speak to me of ethics.
If you want what you want, it will cost you another 100. The way I see it, Baron, you don't have any choice.
I'll have to get it for you.
Take your time and don't worry, I won't sit down. I wouldn't want to damage this wonderful furniture.
Excuse me. I was looking for my father.
Would that be Dr. Marshall?
It would not.
Well, I never thought the Baron had it in him.
But Dr. Marshall would.
No, not on his best night. A drink, eh?
Much too early.
Never too early. For anything.
My dear sir, you are an obnoxious man. Extremely vulgar. And I'm certain that whatever you are thinking is merely fantasy on your part. I would say that you spend too much time alone in your fantasies. Be careful. It will soften your brain far quicker than whiskey.
How can somebody so lovely be such a bitch?
It depends on the company I'm with. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry. I didn't know you had a visitor.
Mr. Lynch?
Yes?
I will see you out.
Always a pleasure to talk to a lady. Good day, lady.
Father, I said I was sorry.
I heard you.
Oh, yeah.
200 now. 200 on delivery. When will it be?
Very soon.
When?
They're hanging Jack Morgan day after tomorrow.
So?
So he's your man.
And they come to bury season, not to praise him.
Well, I don't suppose you'll be missing Jack Morgan very much.
About as much as I would miss you, Captain.
That really depresses me, Lynch. Because one day you'll be shaking hands with Morgan in hell.
Oh, I'll save my other hand for you, Captain.
You don't have much time, Lynch. You're sure to make a mistake one day. And that's the day I'll own you. And it won't be just jail for you. You're too clever for that. It's the hanging one. That's what you want, and I'll see you get what you want. It's the least I can do.
Maybe you will, maybe you won't.
Oh, I will.
Yeah?
I will, Lynch.
Doctor.
What are you doing here?
I was on my way to town. I saw the people. Why? What's going on?
Something I'd rather you not see.
A hanging.
I've never seen a hanging.
Nor will you see this one.
Now, Father, I may be a woman, but I am also a doctor. Death is nothing new to me.
This is not death, Tanya. This is legalized murder.
Maybe she should stay to see the difference.
Maybe she should.
Thank you, Charles.
Don't thank him yet.
Who is she?
I don't know, Captain. I could make inquiries.
That won't be necessary.
Are you ready, Jack?
And what if I made any difference,
It's just
you
a
idiot?
short step from here.
Why didn't I ever touch your throat?
Seunte seum clamidem conciniam circumdederum tei, et plectentes coronam vespinis posuerum super capiteus, darundinem in dextro abis, inflexo ante eum illudebam tei dicentes avim, et expuentes in eum acceperunt darundi.
Ready.
Requiem aeternam dona ei, Domine, et lux perpetua lucia tei. Amen.
Tanya knows about the animals.
But how?
I don't know. She asked me why you still had them, and I didn't. What are we going to do?
Not
Tanya
natural.
mustn't find out what.
Whoa! Whoa!
Pay up, Baron.
Good work, Lynch. Good work.
Thank you.
Charles.
Go on, Turner. Earn your money. Yes, sir, Baron. I really like doing business with you. It's clean and it's quiet.
Was it difficult?
As difficult as drinking a bottle of whiskey. And you can see that's not very difficult.
Do you trust these men?
I trust no one. Especially a man who drinks. But don't worry, Baron. No one will spill any tears over Jack Morgan's empty grave. He murdered the only person who gave a damn for him. But what about next week? Another very special order, huh?
I don't know. I may not need you anymore.
Sorry to hear that, Baron. I like your money. What'll I do without it, huh?
You'll get along.
No, I'm not so sure. Good night.
How much blood?
1 liter this time. Good. Now we're ready.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't.
I was hoping you wouldn't do this.
So this is why you no longer use the animals. Human transplants.
Tanya, Will you please leave?
But I can help you.
You don't understand.
I do, Father. I do. What are you going to do with the brain?
Tanya, please.
Father, will you both stop treating me like a child? I'm a doctor, a surgeon. I even think like you do.
No.
It's impossible. Charles.
It is not impossible, Tanya.
But the heart, the brain, you have to keep them alive.
Yes, we've done it before.
Inside another human body?
We don't need a human body.
But you are going to put Morgan's heart and brain into that creature.
Tanya, no more questions.
But Father...
I don't want you to get involved. If anything should go wrong, the law would hold you equally responsible. And I don't want that to happen. Soon I'll tell you everything. Please be patient.
I'll try. Good luck.
Is everything ready?
Ready.
Timing device, quickly.
Timing device ready, Doctor.
Set it.
Give it a few more seconds. I hope Mr. Morgan's brain is as cooperative.
It will be, Charles. So for the past 20 years, my experiments with animal transplants have been pointed to this week. All the abuses I have endured from my friends, all the accusations against my sanity, and worse, will be thrown into their sanctimonious faces.
Looking for something?
There's clouds. I need a storm for my final step, an electrical storm. For only lightning will give the creature life. That's why I haven't transplanted the heart and the brain. Oh, I can keep them alive indefinitely in the laboratory, but once I transplant them, they'll survive only a few hours unless they're activated by lightning.
I want to see how you keep them alive.
You shall.
You will succeed, Father.
I will. I promise you I will. And the medical world will be brought to its knees.
I want that so much. To see you realize your dream. Something that no one will ever take away from you.
They won't have to. I'll give it to them. Gladly.
Doctor, quickly. Just below the cortex.
In the white matter?
No, further down, in the gray matter. See, the hypothalamus is damaged. It's no good, Doctor. It must be repaired.
There isn't time.
We must make the time. You cannot use a damaged brain.
To what extent is it damaged? Perhaps it's minor.
And if it isn't, the hypothalamus is the main center of the automatic nervous system. You may be creating something that cannot function. What good would that be? To give it life and just let it lie there, nothing more?
We'll have to take that risk.
What about anger and pleasure? Two emotions connected to the damaged part of the brain. Two vital emotions. Either one in excess could be devastating. Correct the damage first.
There isn't time, Charles. Every minute cuts into the life of that heart. 20 years. I can't throw away 20 years by minutes.
But think, Doctor.
Think, no. Instinct. Instinct changes the world, not thought, and my instinct tells me to transplant that brain right now. If you won't help me, I'll do it alone.
Very well, then.
Thank you, Charles. open it. Come forward. Come forward! Another step. Another step.
Tanya. Tanya? He's done it. It's alive. It's alive.
Oh, Charles. Oh. You're going to have to tell me all about... Those footsteps.
Tanya, be quiet, please.
My father. What about my father? Father. Oh. Oh.
Tanya. Tanya.
I'm all right now, Charles.
I've got to get the police.
No. Not yet.
Tanya, I must.
Do you want to disgrace my father?
Your father's dead and you're worried about his name? You cannot keep this from the police.
Not his death. Only the creature.
That's impossible. What if it kills again? Its brain is damaged. I warned your father, but... Tanya, no. We must tell Harris.
Yes, tell him. But tell him it was a robber.
But there is Morgan's body.
What did you do with the other corpses?
The live tank.
Put Morgan in it. Then you can go to Harris. Please, Charles.
I don't know, Tanya. What could you hope to gain?
Time. Time to think of some way to save my father's reputation. Please, Charles. Didn't you love him?
You know I did.
So do it for him. And for me, Charles. Do it for me. Please.
And this is where you found him?
Yes, exactly how he is.
I see. Very interesting. Well, this is the first time I've been in the laboratory of our town's most eminent citizen. He always kept his work so secret. Animal organs, I believe.
Yes, of course. My father has been experimenting in animal transplants.
Very interesting. You saw this robber. A big man, you say? Yes, he would have to be a very big man. Big enough to... But what did he steal?
Nothing as far as I can tell. I haven't had time to check everything.
My father must have surprised him.
I would think it was your father who was surprised. But what would a robber be doing in a laboratory?
He wouldn't have known it was a laboratory. He must have seen the light and he wanted to investigate.
Perhaps. You said he was a very big man. How big would you say?
I don't know. I was asleep.
At least half a foot taller than you, Captain.
Oh, really? That would make him more than 7 feet tall. Are you sure, Dr. Marshall?
Well, half a foot then. After all, he was running away when I saw him.
I thought you said you saw him with the Baron earlier.
Yes, but all that registered in my mind then was this hulk of a man gripping the Baron. I had just left him 1 hour before. I was overtired and couldn't sleep. Then I heard these footsteps passing my door.
Could have been the Baron or Miss Time.
No, the footsteps were heading for the laboratory. The Baron was already here, and Miss Tanya would never disturb him. So it had to be somebody who didn't belong here.
And then you entered a few moments after this robber killed the Baron.
I tried to stop him, but he threw me aside quite easily, and I couldn't...
And that was the time when you saw him run out?
Yes.
But you weren't hurt?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, very fortunate. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure this has been quite an ordeal for both of you. Oh, by the way, the young man...
Thomas.
Thomas. Where was he?
He doesn't live here. He comes each morning very early.
Thank you.
He didn't believe us.
Of course he did. He just tried to impress me. You were marvelous, Charles. Thank you.
What now?
Now we wait.
Yeah, there's no place better on a sunny afternoon than right here. Just so long as I know it's my wife.
Nice, cheerful place you have here, Lynch. Very fashionable. It's like something out of an insane asylum. Yes, you do have the taste of a connoisseur. The taste of a man who truly knows what is obscene, vulgar, erotic, and simply grotesque. It's very clever the way everything blends together. Things seem to balance. Not one piece out of place. Not 1 inch of space wasted. It's truly remarkable. I am impressed. Lynch, you're such an ugly man.
What's wrong, Captain? All your cells empty this morning?
Oh, on the contrary. As a matter of fact, some friends of yours were kind enough to spend the night with me.
I don't have any friends.
Oh, but you do. There's Simon Burke and Harry Morris, and not to mention Jim Turner, and that other fellow, the little one with the hunchback.
Were they drunk?
Very. You see, they started a brawl in the tavern, the sawmill. You do know the place.
Vaguely. But what does 4 drunks have to do with me? Huh?
You see, the fight was over which one of them was going to pay for the entire bill, which was quite substantial. Your friends drink, you know.
You still haven't answered my question, Captain.
Oh, haven't I?
No.
Well, let me put it this way. Where do 4 such men come upon enough money for each of them to be able to pay for himself and the other 3?
Maybe they earned it.
Maybe, but doing what? Simon and Harry, they can't earn much. After all, how many hangings do we have?
Not enough to suit you, Captain.
Lynch, you disappoint me. I don't pass sentence on anyone. I only arrest them. Drinking alone?
No, he wasn't. Are you in the mood, Captain?
2 of those men work for you, and I can't see you paying anyone enough to buy a decent dinner, let alone a night's drinking for 4 men.
All right, Captain. I wouldn't. Maybe they found other work. Something that pays a police captain's wages.
I'm not laughing, Lynch. Just tell me what kind of work they do for you, since you have no legitimate business. Oh, I know you're a banker of sorts, loaning out money at exorbitant rates of interest. But you're hired help. What?
They are collectors. They collect money for me.
Yes, I'm sure they do. Well, I'll leave you to your whatever a man like you calls it.
The same thing a man like you calls it.
One day, Lynch, you're going to tell me the wrong thing at the right time.
Captain!
What is it, Peter?
Sarah Wells and Fred Benson. They were both murdered. John Masters, he was with Sarah. He saw the killer. He says it was a monster.
A what?
A monster. He says it was a huge thing, ugly with one eye. He'll tell you.
I know I could put the pieces together if I could just figure out what went on at the Frankenstein estate.
Sir, the people of the village are gathered outside, and they seem to be out of control. They want to speak to you right away.
Peter, you better speak to them. I can't face them just yet. I have some thinking to do.
Yes, sir.
Quiet down, I told you! It was a monster. Quiet, please!
I saw him
All
kill
talking
Sarah.
at once, I can't understand anything.
Now, for God's sake, explain to me what has happened.
Go on, John. Tell him what you saw.
It wasn't a man, I tell you. It wasn't. It was a monster.
That's right. And if you don't do something, then we're going to. Isn't that right?
Right.
And who's going to kill him? You, Sam? Or you, Mrs. Carter? John? What about you, Zach? That's what I thought. Forget all this nonsense. The only thing to do is return to your homes and let us handle this thing. Now go on, all of you.
This was no violence. It was a monster.
Come in.
It's useless, Tanya. You won't find the solution there. There isn't one anywhere.
I have the solution, Charles. I'm only looking for a way to make it happen. Will you help me?
If I can.
Will you help me?
I cannot commit myself until I know what you consider the solution.
Another creature.
Tanya, it took your father and me 3 years to construct the first one.
Mine will take less than 3 weeks.
Even if it took 3 hours, it would be too late.
Then there's been another killing.
2. I didn't want to tell you. I was in town today. Everyone in the village is speaking about the monster. That is what they call your father's life's work, a monster, and they're right.
They are not right. My father was a genius. And his creation will...
It will do nothing but kill. You don't understand. Even without the damage to the brain, the creature has the mind of a murderer. It kills for the sake of killing. It must be destroyed. And Harris will destroy it.
How can a man destroy it? No, Charles. There's only one solution. To create a second creature.
You'll be creating another monster?
Not a monster. An executioner. Our creature will kill my father's murderer.
No, it's impossible. Even if you found the right brain, your creature, despite the superhuman strength induced by the lightning, it would need a physical body strong enough to support it. Where would you find such a man?
If I do find him, will you help me? And that's my proposition. 500 pounds if you find me the right person.
Yeah, well, what makes you think I can?
My father told me. It's all written in his diary. He gave you a lot of money in the 3 years.
I don't want money from you.
I see.
I knew you would. Just for one night. Then I'll find you your man. It won't cost you a thing.
It will. I feel nothing but repulsion for you.
I don't give a damn how you feel about me. It ain't your feelings I want.
Your price is too high.
Then go peddle your money elsewhere.
I think Captain Harris would find my father's diary very enlightening.
My selling corpses wouldn't surprise anyone. But your father buying them, now that would give everybody plenty to talk about, eh? Wouldn't it, miss? Now, think about it. No one else can help you. No one. After all, what's one night out of your life? Can't kill you. And after, you can take a bath and everything will be brand new again.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him!
You need a drink, Charles. I don't see why you're so upset. A man like Lynch cannot be taken seriously.
Still, I would kill him for even suggesting that
Thank you, Charles. I didn't know that you felt so much about my reputation. I'm sorry. Of course you do. You are a gentleman. And so you only think of me as untouchable.
You're wrong.
Am I? Do you ever think of touching me?
Tanya, please.
Does it really bother you to know that a man like Lynch desires me?
No. Only that he was vulgar enough to reveal it to you.
You never really believed in my father's dream. You only stayed because of me.
What if I did?
Then why didn't you tell me? Because you were afraid. You've always been afraid. You are afraid now. We don't need Lynch. All we need is each other. I found him. Thomas.
Thomas?
Yes, Thomas. Physically, he's perfect. His body's strong and beautiful. Be honest, wouldn't you like to have such a body?
What does that have to do with me?
Everything, because you love me. I know you do. But you've never done anything about it. Instead of your love for me giving you strength, you let it melt your spine. You let it fester inside of you until all you could do was to look at me with those weak, hurt eyes. With the eyes of an old man. With the eyes of a cripple who could never even dream that I could love him.
Could you? Could you love me?
Yes. If you look like Thomas.
Then love Thomas!
I can't love Thomas. He hasn't your mind. Think of it. Think of me. Think of possessing me. Would you like to have my body pinned to you? Would you like to make love to me?
Yes. Yes. Yes!
You can. I can make it possible.
My brain and my heart in Thomas's body.
His heart is as gentle as yours. Thomas, with your brain, there's a man I could truly love.
No. I won't kill Thomas for you. I'm not a murderer.
You were ready to kill Lynch.
That was different.
Murder is murder. Do it, Charles. I'll help you. I'll be your wife. I'll give you everything.
Go.
Tell Miss Tanya Mr. Lynch is here.
No, go.
I said tell.
Go.
All right, I will call back tomorrow.
Go.
Have you heard anything about her and Mr. Marshall getting married? Huh?
Go.
You're not very much help,
Go.
are you?
Go.
Do you like it?
Yes, very much.
I've had that ring for a long time. I'd never dared hope to see you wearing it.
Good morning, Charles. Don't think of Thomas now. Think of him after. The way he will be.
In here. Come. In here. He's in there. It's a terrible sight. Oh, is it a terrible sight? Oh, terrible. Terrible sight. Blood in my life. I'm here. Little woman.
Lynch, you cheated me.
Tom Lynch is dead.
Last night. Killed by the same man who murdered your father. And Lynch wasn't robbed either, Miss Frankenstein.
It's Mrs. Marshall now.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. And this man, anyone seen him? Anyone still alive?
The young man who was with Sarah Wills, John Masters.
And this Mr. Masters, what did he see?
He claims it wasn't a man. He said it was a monster. But he was too frightened to satisfy me. However, there's one more witness I would believe.
Who is he?
Seth Atkins' son. He saw the murderer kill his mother. But the lad's in shock. If and when I'm ever able to talk to him, I'll...
Poor boy.
Sorry to bother you, Mrs. Marshall.
I'll see you out, Captain.
Thank you. You know, I've been wondering, Mrs. Marshall, why would you visit Tom Lynch, especially at his place, and at night?
The Baron owed him money, and my wife went to pay it back.
Wouldn't it have been better to send for him?
Really, Captain? A man like Lynch here?
Of course. But then I would think Dr. Marshall should have gone, not you.
It was my father's business which made it mine. Nobody else's.
Quite. What I don't understand is why would your father owe Lynch money?
I find your probing thoroughly impertinent.
It always is. Thank you again, and good night. Oh, one thing more. You don't believe in monsters, do you?
Of course not.
I do.
Wait till we've finished.
You're worse than Lynch was. Hey, Jim, you sure Dr. Marshall will want it?
Am I sure? Sure, I'm sure. Whatever the Baron was doing with the corpses, Dr. Marshall was helping him. So it must be sure that he's still doing what they were doing. He'll thank us good.
To hell with his thanks.
He'll thank us good.
Money, as long as he pays us good. Come on, this ain't my favorite way to make a living.
Hey, I ain't gonna...
Shh, Jim, shut up. Listen.
I don't hear nothing.
Found them, Captain. I was here early, like always. I keep a clean place, you know. I always clean it every morning when I come.
I see. Thank you very much, Mr. Stone.
Clean it up. Yes, sir. I always try to keep a clean place. That's what I keep.
Yes, I understand.
A nice, quiet place.
Thank you very much.
Great,
That'll
Roberts.
be all.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's beginning to make a lot of sense. Get those shovels. Dig it up. Then dig up every one of them dated within the last 2 months.
Just what do you expect to find, sir?
Not a damn thing.
Oh, no, Thomas. I wasn't laughing at you. Don't be mad at me.
No, not mad. Never mad at you.
Well, that's very kind of you. Come here, I'll help you. There.
I will do it.
On the chair. There. That's better, isn't it? Sit down, Thomas. Sit down. That's it. You actually do understand what's going on, don't you?
Tommy!
May I help you, young lady? Oh, good day. I'm looking for my brother. Your brother? You must have the
Tommy.
wrong...
Thomas Stack.
Ah, he's not here. Have you tried at his home?
I went there first.
I've not seen him for a few days. Perhaps he's gone on a trip.
Tommy? Where would he be? He was never out of the county.
It's possible. Perhaps my father's death had something to do with it.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Yes, Thomas was very fond of him, and his death must have shocked him.
Oh, yes, perhaps.
I'm really sorry, but I can't help you. I'm sure Tommy will be here soon. Are you living at the inn?
I shall be.
Ah, fine. I'll tell him. He'll be so happy to see you.
Thank you,
Mrs. Marshall.
I'm so sorry to trouble you, Mrs. Marshall.
Oh, no trouble. We're all very fond of your brother.
I'm sure you are. Good day.
And Julia, please stay in your room. I've got enough to worry about with the murder and now Thomas missing.
Oh, fine, Tommy.
Don't worry, I will.
That Mrs. Marshall, I didn't like her. I know her kind. She could destroy a man and enjoy it. Any man who was sensitive and gentle like Tommy, I still feel that she...
He's all right. Relax.
I'm trying very hard to believe. So far I can.
Now, don't worry.
Well, she seems like a nice person. But I mean, she's no Mrs. Marshall. Now, that woman makes me real nervous. Her father's experiments with animal transplants.
Yes,
It's ludicrous.
animal transplants. That's what she said. And Dr. Marshall didn't refute her.
Why should he?
But what do you need corpses for? How do you talk to a corpse, Peter? Let's go.
And you'll need 2 pints of my blood in this sack. The blood is pumped out of the sack by these 4 dry cell batteries.
Dry cell. Compliments of Count Alessandro Volta. Don't look so surprised, Charles. I've read my father's medical journals, but I've heard of Volta for some years. Also Luigi Galvani and his experiments with producing electricity by electrochemical action. Very simple, but effective. The copper coils take the electrical impulse and send it into the sac, contracting and expanding it like operating a bellows, whereby the blood is pumped out of the sac into this tube down here and to the brain. And you have a continuous flow from sac to brain and back. What about oxygen for the brain?
Liquid oxygen. Fill the container with this first. Connect the 2 tubes to the brain, then place the brain inside the glass container.
And it can live indefinitely in this state?
Indefinitely.
In my father's journal, he wrote that he did try to help Thomas. What went wrong?
Nothing, except that Galvani's principle would have turned Thomas into a vegetable.
How much current did you give him?
Enough to help him, and not as much as to hurt him.
You and I will help Thomas to become a whole human being. And my father, he will live again, but with the fame he was meant to have. Charles?
I liked him, Tanya. I really did.
Think of tonight, Charles. Only of tonight.
Zach, you damned fool. I ought to lock you up and forget that you even exist.
Somebody had to do something.
Something, yes. But you did nothing except almost get somebody killed, including yourself.
Well, I was right anyway. That thing ain't human. We must have put 20 rounds into it, and it kept coming. Big as God Almighty.
20 rounds, Zach?
Well, at least 10. Maybe not quite 10, but a good 4 or 5.
Zach, are you sure?
Swear it, Captain. It was as close to me as you are. And I'm telling you, it's ugly. It ain't nothing human. All my men saw it. Right, John?
All right, Zach. Go home. But if I ever even hear of you trying...
You've got to kill it, Captain. I don't know how you're going to do it, but you better do it and quick.
Are you threatening me, Zach?
Ain't no threat, Captain. People are talking. They're saying that Baron Frankenstein is responsible. They're saying that he created that monster.
It killed him, remember?
But it didn't kill his daughter.
What does she have to do with it?
Well, you know how people are, Captain, especially when they're scared. Right now, they're so scared they may do anything. Just anything. Something real crazy, maybe. To them, the name Frankenstein is 6 leagues below Satan himself. And they don't care who's wearing it. Come on, John.
What's wrong? You can't change your mind now. It's too late, Tanya. I killed Thomas. You've got to make the means justify the end, for my sake.
What if I fail? Charles,
Then you fail. I'd rather give my life to you than to the hangman. Is everything clear? No questions?
No questions.
Remember that I love you.
I'll remember.
Now smile for me. That's the last thing I want to see. Thank you. Now begin.
I do not appreciate your intrusions, Captain.
I'm trying to find your father's murder, Mrs. Marshall, and I don't see how that could be an intrusion.
Of course, you're right. Please forgive me. I've been up all night with my husband.
Then he's seriously ill.
It could be. He's resting now, and after my breakfast, so will I. Have you made any progress, Captain?
Not much, but the murderer has. 2 more men have been killed, Jim Turner and Bill Jessup. They worked for Lynch. Oh, you wouldn't know them. They're not exactly the kind you'd invite to tea.
What's your interest in Thomas, if I may ask?
Nothing much, just that an old friend of mine asked me to say hello to him.
You mean his sister told you to look for him? I thought I'd been quite explicit yesterday. It's obvious that she didn't believe me.
You could say that.
Do you believe me, Captain?
Now, why would you lie to me?
Don't women ever lie to you?
All the time, Mrs. Marshall.
Charles. cannot wait for the storm. It may never come in time. I know what to do. I've got to generate enough electrical energy to reactivate your brain and Thomas's heart. It can be done, darling. You and my father proved it with Thomas. Only we're afraid to kill him by giving him too much current. Once your brain is transplanted, then it won't matter. I can't kill what is already dead.
It's the only way to save you.
And myself.
Everything is ready, my darling. Do not be afraid. Soon we'll be together again. Soon. They all rejected my father's life's work. Now they'll see. We nearly had it that time, Charles. Once more, darling. Once more. I can't hear you, darling. I can't. You're alive. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, darling. You can't possibly expect me to believe such a thing.
It's true, Julia. I've seen it.
And you think that Tommy is somehow involved with this monster?
Well, not in creating it, but I think he found out about it by chance.
And Mrs. Marshall? She's part of it too?
Yes, she's lied too many times not to be.
Then she and Dr. Marshall, they would have to kill Tommy, wouldn't they? Wouldn't they?
Maybe not. Who would believe Tommy?
I would. You would too, Paul.
Damned if he isn't headed straight for the Frankenstein estate. Let's go, John.
When I remove the stitches and your hair grows back, no one will see the difference. In the meantime, this wig will do perfectly. Now, Charles, put your hands like this. When I release the paper, you try to catch it between your hands before it reaches the floor. But you must look into my eyes. Bravo, Charles. Reflex is perfect, pulse normal. Everything is... How could I possibly know our storm would come in time?
Of course you couldn't.
One thing more, Charles. You see that heavy table over there?
That one?
Go and lift it. Go on, Charles. Lift it.
All my life I've wanted to do something like that.
You can now, Charles. You're a young man again. Handsome, strong, intelligent, and beautiful man.
Mrs. Marshall! Mrs. Marshall!
What is it?
Captain Harris, I insist on seeing you.
You must see him, Tanya. He'll just keep on coming back. Come on, go and see him. Hurry.
I must see Dr. Marshall.
Impossible. He's still extremely ill. I cannot permit.
I'm not asking your permission.
Really, Captain Harris, this is a...
Yes, it is,
I
Mrs.
shall
Marshall.
report you to your superiors.
You do that.
Please leave my home.
Not until I see your husband.
Really, you have no right, Captain Harris. My husband is very ill.
That's far enough, Captain. I'm sorry, Captain, but my illness is quite contagious. You shouldn't risk coming any closer.
I want to speak to you alone.
Whatever you have to say, I want my wife to hear it.
Very well. I came to warn you about the monster that you and Baron Frankenstein created. I hold you responsible in the deaths of 8 people, including the Baron.
Of course you can prove it.
If I could, I would be here to arrest you. I know that you are my proof. I want you alive, Doctor.
Why should anyone want to kill my husband?
Not anyone. Only the monster he helped to create. Of those killed, 4 were responsible for giving it life. You, Doctor, are the 5th and last.
That's absurd, Captain. How could Lynch and those other 2
By
men...
providing your father and your husband with corpses. I don't have to tell you how they were used.
How else are we to know what you are talking about?
Those jars in the laboratory, it won't be difficult to prove they contain human organs and not animal. No, Doctor. You never considered the creature might not appreciate your miracle. That's why he killed the Baron, the 3 other men. That's why he must kill you.
Why didn't he kill Charles when he killed my father?
Because your husband wasn't in the laboratory at the time.
This is the most extraordinary fable I've ever heard. You really disappoint me, Captain. A robber killed the Baron. As for those other 2 pyramids of integrity, anyone could have had sufficient reason to kill them. Perhaps it's your incompetence that's led your imagination awry. I suggest you take a
Very
long
well.
vacation.
I've warned you. Remember, lies can't keep you alive, Doctor. But I can.
Your concern is a great comfort to me. Good night, Captain.
I don't know what you've done with Thomas, but I'll find out. And when I... Don't bother to see me out, Mrs. Marshall.
I won't. We must get away tonight, Charles.
No, Tanya.
But, darling, Harris and his men will find the monster. They'll destroy it.
They don't know how. I do.
Every available man, Peter. I want this place surrounded. And make sure the men tell no one, especially their wives. Now hurry.
Yes, sir.
You don't know where to look.
It'll find me. Tonight. Tonight it will be here.
Charles.
Wait, Charles!
You don't have to kill it. He thinks he just killed you. It's finished. We can control it. It doesn't have to kill again. We can show the world that my father didn't fail, that he wasn't insane. Think of us, Charles. The power, the fame.
No, I must kill it.
Yes, you're right. Kill it.
Why did you change your mind, Tanya? Because you know that no matter which of us survives, you still win? You do know. You've always known.
Your voice, Charles!
It's Captain Harris. See if he's dead. Just unconscious. All right, let him sleep it off. Let's go!
You men, quickly!
Paul! Oh, Paul.
Damn it, Peter. What's she doing here?
But, Captain,
Not now. The monster's in the house.
Yes, sir. And so are Zach and his mom. And with torches.
Fool. You stay here.
Oh, you love me. You love me. Me. I belong to you. Yes, Thomas. My love.
Too late. Get him out of here. Get him out. All right, let's go. Julia,
Tommy,
what are you doing here? You've got to get out of here. I told you to stay out.
Hi, kids. It's a real gone show. It's new. It's different. It's the zaniest, the craziest, the most hilarious contest you have ever seen. Fun's a-poppin', crazy races. Cheer your favorite. The number on the coupon you received at the door is numbered 1 to 10. Remember your number, you may be a winner. If you have the winning number, come to the snack bar for your free prize.
What is it?
Say,
What is it?
hey, why it's Buttercup. Popcorn, add sweet cream butter to hot popcorn. Mix it up, wrap it up, Buttercup is born.
It's delicious.
So nutritious.
It's a taste delight.
It's so munchy,
Crisp and crunchy.
you'll enjoy each bite. Eat butter-drenched Buttercup, popcorn at its best.
Served in a king-size cup.
It beats all the rest.
Well, you see what I get from the refreshment counter. Oh, boy, popcorn and candy bars and ice cream and, oh, boy, sparkling ice-cold Coca-Cola. Oh, boy, that tastes good. Have you been to the refreshment counter?
Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Candy is dandy at the drive-in theater. Smooth, rich chocolate, chewy caramels, or creamy nougats. Whatever your favorite is, you'll find it here at the Refreshment Center. Come on in and take your pick. Treat yourself to some delicious candy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The management of this drive-in theater is happy to announce you can enjoy your favorite form of movie entertainment regardless of rain. No longer will it be necessary to let rain spoil your fun. Now you can keep your windshield clear and dry with a drizzle guard. Simply attach it to your windshield, and in a jiffy you're enjoying the movie without constantly running your windshield wipers. A drizzle guard will save you gasoline and wear and tear on your battery. After the show is over, all you do is take off your drizzle guard, roll it up, and it's ready to be used again, just like an umbrella. So next time it rains, don't sizzle in a drizzle. Get yourself a drizzle guard and enjoy the show. Drizzle guards are on sale now at the concession center.
We are about to witness the takeoff of the first manned rocket to outer space. We pick up the count. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
We're off to visit the planets. There are treats galore in the stars. Venus is loaded with candy, and ice cream is found upon Mars. The soda pump's fizzing on Saturn. When you're thirsty, it sure hits the spot. And Jupiter's really jumping with popcorn that's buttered and hot. But the best of them all is the planet where all of these treats are at hand. And that is the spot we now head for, our theater refreshment stand.
Men, there's a drive-in movie full of juicy people. Wow! It's a trap! Help! It's Pick! We've had it, men.
A pleasant aroma for you, but not for mosquitoes. Pick is easy to use. Light it and forget it. Pick's aroma keeps mosquitoes, gnats, and sandflies away. Pick is the best protection for barbecues, fishing and camping trips, or just relaxing in the yard.
So if you don't want our company ever anywhere, just like Pick him. See what I mean? Bye.
Pick is on sale at the refreshment stand now.
We hope you're enjoying your visit here this evening. Now, on with the show.
Superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling.
Spending
Watch, watch.
And tell me I'm not your kind. Blowing my mind. My money is low, and I know
let me have a special.
that I can't take you to the places you might wanna go. Still, I wanna get next to you.
You know, I'm excited. Aren't y'all excited about movie night? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just love it. Let me share some information with you that I'm just chilling right now and have my legs crossed, relaxed. I have my husband's flowers that he bought me and just have the lights dimmed. Mothra is sitting right over there and got my Cowboy Nation hat out. Oh yeah. So let me get down to the movie. Tonight is movie night.
This is ring camera footage from Tuesday morning. You can see a woman lightly jog past the house's front yard. But once she gets out of frame, she turns back around, rolls up her sleeves, then jogs up the lawn and open fist strikes one of the witch decorations down before running off. But it doesn't end there. She then comes back again and uses her elbows to hit the remaining two witches.
I've never seen her before, and I've checked with several of my neighbors, and none of them recognize her either.
And this isn't the first time it's happened. You're looking at video from the evening of October 11th. Just like Tuesday morning, a woman who appears to be the same woman jogs past the house, this time stopping to stare at the decorations. But then she comes back and punches all three witches down.
It's really disheartening, and not only that, not to just do it once, but twice. I just wanted to stop, really, that's it, because the kids really do enjoy it.
Now, she's upping her security.
Today, I activated the voice command.
Hi, you are currently being recorded. This is not the only house on the street with Halloween decorations, but it seems to be the only one being targeted.
I am surprised that this lady is having a problem with the neighbor's house. I'm concerned about my house as well.
These decorations are homemade. The woman who lives here says she cherishes making new decorations for each Halloween, and she says she has no idea why this woman is doing this. She's also filed a police report. Reporting in Salinas, Zoe Hunt, KSBW, Action News 8.
All right.
All right, Zoe, thank you.
Oh my God! Son of a bitch!
Hi there, good afternoon. I'm just in the neighborhood sharing some
Oh shit! Damn it, they're here!
I gave my message to the wind. I told my story to the sea. No one else is listening to me. The hidden truth clear in my mind. Soon all alone I will not find. Somehow, somewhere, someone may hear me. Hold on to love, hold on to love, but beware of men who became beasts of prey. Many are they, child without a soul, men without a heart, their one hungry goal to tear your life apart. How many are they? Don't try to find out, stay away. I gave my message to the wind. I told my story to the sea. Somehow, somewhere, someone may hear me. Hold on to love, hold on to love, hold on to love.
They say that nightmares are dreams perverted. I've told them here it wasn't a nightmare, but they don't believe me. They nod and make little notes in my file, and they watch me now, waiting for me to scar my breasts, to eat insects maybe, or to lift my dress like some crazy old woman and urinate on the floor. But there's so little time left. You've got to listen. Not far from here, there's a small town on the coast. They used to call it New Bethlehem, but they changed the name to Point Dune after the moon turned blood red. Point Dune doesn't look any different than 1,000 other neon stucco towns. But what happened there, what they did to me, what they're doing now, they're coming here. They're waiting at the edge of the city. They're peering around buildings at night. And they're waiting. They're waiting for you. And they'll take you one by one, and no one will hear you scream. No one will hear you scream!
I went there looking for my father. He used to spend winters in Point Dune painting. Then, after my mother died, he stayed, and his letters became our only contact. Until recently, when his letters became more and more bizarre and finally stopped.
I have little time now. I can't write again. You mustn't worry. And please, you must promise not to follow me. I'm afraid to see people anymore. It's better that I wait alone for it to come.
Fill her up?
Yes.
Dogs. Stray dogs.
Doesn't sound like dogs.
Has to be. Has to be dogs. I've hunted in them woods out there. Nothing but quail and rabbits. Rabbits don't make that sound.
That's Point Dune ahead, isn't it?
Why do you want to go to Point Dune?
I'm visiting somebody there.
I can't understand why anybody would want to go to Point Dune visiting. I mean, it's just a piss poor little town. It's deader than hell.
You forgot.
Hello there. Fill her up?
$2. No knock.
Yes, sir. The machine's broke, lady. Don't you have any cash?
Well, no, but this is...
That's all right. Forget it.
Oh.
Get out. Get your stamps?
June 30th. For 3 nights now, I haven't slept. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. Visions are coming from areas of my mind that I don't understand. July 2nd. These grotesque images keep crowding in on me. At night, I find myself wandering alone in town, catching glimpses of horrid animals I know can't be there. And along the dark beach, faces haunt me. Pale women with sleepless eyes and shadowy figures staring toward the black water.
He didn't return that night. I walked along the beach in the morning, as I'm sure he must have, coming out of the nightmares he spoke of, back into the daylight. I drove into town later. It was hot already. I saw an art gallery and I thought they might know my father. The art dealer was blind. Her fingers moved like a pale spider over my face.
Joseph Lang? Do I know who he is? We do get magazines in Point Dume, which some of us can even read.
Well, I meant I'm looking for him. And I thought maybe you knew him personally.
Point Dume isn't an artist colony. I heard he did take people out there, mostly women, but they weren't from Point Dume. There were some people in this morning looking for your father, which means some people do like his brand of art.
Who were they?
I don't know. Strangers. I think they're staying at the Seven Seas.
I'm as old as the hills. Mama delivered me herself. She took me from between her legs. Bloody little mess. Just about to feed me to the chickens. And Daddy said, maybe we could use a boy, Lottie. That's how I came into the world.
Excuse me. They said at the gallery that you were looking for Joseph Lang. He's my father, and I just...
Just come in and close the door.
All I want to know is if you knew...
Close the door. Go ahead, Charlie.
It's hard to remember back on things, but I remember the red moon my daddy told me about, only once. Mama gave him a bad look when he talked about it. He was only a boy himself then. He called it the blood moon. He said that was the night that he lost religion. He learned that men could do horrible things. Like animals.
I'm really hungry. I've got the munchies.
Shut up. Go ahead, Charlie. What about the moon?
100 years ago, the moon started turning red up in the sky and things began to happen. It was like the red of the moon got up there, the closer the people were being jerked toward hell, where the people started bleeding out of control. They found children eating raw meat. It was like the town was festering with an open sore. Until the night that they... Till the night they came down out of the canyon and...
Who came down, Charlie?
I gotta go.
Charlie. Take the wine, Charlie.
Wow. Thanks for your kindly hospitality.
I'm looking for my father. Do you know him?
I know of him.
They told me at the gallery.
We drove by the gallery this morning. I happened to see how this works in the window. I didn't know that he lived here.
They didn't have any of his paintings there.
Well, that's popularity. Because they did this morning. I offered to buy one, and the old woman said they weren't for sale. As a matter of fact, it was a portrait of you.
Tom likes to collect things.
Like old trunks?
Old-fashioned retort.
What's a retort?
Tony, you're half girl, half child, and half wit.
Sit on it, sister.
Don't be afraid. I'm an ugly old man, but I'm harmless. It's about your daddy. They mustn't hear me. I got him fooled. I get drunk, sleep on the sidewalk like a dog, and he let me be. I ain't crazy. Not old Charlie.
What about my father?
You have to kill him.
You're crazy.
You can't bury him. Don't put him in the ground. You gotta burn him. You gotta put fire to his body.
I spent the afternoon in town asking about my father. The reaction was always the same. People would only stare or shake their heads and back away.
July 6th. Our Letty called this morning. I listened to her, but couldn't let her know I was here. My voice would have terrified her. At times, I make noises which don't seem human, and my mind is letting go. I try to remember the past, my daughter, but I can't. Instead, I think of death. Always death.
What are you doing here?
It was so comfortable, I didn't want to wake you. You're very pretty when you sleep.
I'm going to take a nap. Want to come?
Later.
But you can't stay here.
Just for the night. I'm willing to pay.
We had a little trouble at the motel. You remember the old gentleman who was telling us the story?
Of course I do. He was mad.
Perhaps. But when they found him this afternoon, he was dead. The police came and questioned us. Needless to say, they weren't very understanding, what with me and my two traveling companions. And then suddenly, every other motel locked and shuttered its windows. You're the only other person we know.
What happened to the old man?
They found his body in the alley. He must have passed out or something. The police theorized that it must have been dogs. Well, they found his body half-eaten.
I let them stay. I never understood why. It was as if I'd come into a foreign town where I didn't speak the language and was sharing a house with people I'd have never met in my other life.
Would you like some more?
Yes, thank you. This wind is strange.
It's like the Sirocco. It blows across the Mediterranean from Africa. I was born in Portugal, in a castle.
I thought it was a villa in Spain.
My mother was a Portuguese, aristocrat. My father was rich and American. I have a castle that stands above the sea. One of my legends tells it.
Tom, what are we doing in this shitty place?
I don't know, really. As I was saying, every race has their legends. The Romans, the Greeks, even the folk here in Point Dune had their stories. I'm interested in this story about the blood moon. What was your father doing here?
He didn't know anybody here. He could paint.
Has your father been painting long?
Laura's quite the art critic. She used to model. Photographers, mostly. She specialized in exotic poses with snakes.
Oh, Tom just gets so clever when he's trying to get into somebody's pants. Listen, when you go to bed with him tonight, why don't you let him sleep?
Laura, I am tired of having to apologize for you.
Yuck! This stuff is shitty tasting. You're not supposed to eat the fuzz.
He said he was a collector of old legends. He thought my father knew something of the legend of Point Dune. I told him my father wasn't here. He said they could wait. Are you lost?
No. I've been walking. Have you seen the fires on the beach?
No, I haven't. Good night.
There is something you could do for me.
What?
My zipper is stuck. On my vest.
I'm sure one of your traveling companions could help.
Well, they're very angry with me. They get jealous when I'm around strange women.
How awkward.
Really? So if you just... It wasn't very hard.
No. I'm sure you could have done it yourself. Good night.
Well, you don't just unzip a man and say goodnight. You are tired, aren't you? So am I. Good night.
Going out tonight?
I'm splitting.
Oh. How long?
Forever.
That's a long time. Why?
Because I'm tired. I'm tired of him. I'm tired of this place. He didn't get lost, you know. He came here on purpose. And why the hell point doing?
Did you like the beach? Maybe you could learn to body surf. He's just farting around with her.
Yeah, we'll let him fart around. I'm going to San Francisco. Mickey will take me in.
Who's Mickey?
He's a drummer.
What about me?
You're just a kid. You'll be all right. He's given me too many lines.
Hey, Laura. Leave me some dope, huh?
Want a ride?
What the hell? Oh, hey, thanks.
You coming back from the waiting?
What?
The waiting at the beach.
Uh-uh.
You like Wagner?
Oh, yeah, sure. Super. You can, let me off in town. You guys must have been, working late.
Moonlighting.
Moonlight.
Everybody was out there tonight. Even the little creatures. I found a lot of them.
A lot of what?
Beach rats. What's wrong?
Nothing. What do you do with them?
Do with them? I eat them. That's what I do with them. I've got another, if you'd like.
No, thank you. I'm just gonna get out right here.
You don't want it?
No. It's a very nice night to walk. Jesus. Hello? Hello? Hey! Hey! Hey!
July 17th. I dread the nights coming on now. The fires on the beach are more numerous. And more of them are coming out at night from the town. It's more horrifying than I expected. A crazy old man told me a story today about Point Dume a century ago, and a dark stranger arriving, and the monstrous things that happened to people when he came. I thought I was going mad, but worse now. I think the hideous things I'm seeing are not imaginary.
What are you doing?
What is this bullshit? I can't get any stations in.
Laura didn't say anything else. Give a girl a pair of shoes and she walks out on you.
WUVI Radio 94 in Ludlow, the voice of Idaho.
Idaho. Idaho. Where are all the stations here? Why are they all out? There are no stations in this town. You can't hear anything. Can't we go, Tom? It's not that I care. It's just that I'm scared.
Of what?
I don't know.
I tried to sleep, and I fell in and out of half-dreams. I remember my father saying that you're about to awaken when you dream that you're dreaming. Tom. Father? I felt like I was losing control.
Losing control. It's not nightmares any longer, but something like a sickness. that's still there with the sunrise. I think my body is being taken over by some unspeakable evil that's turning me into...
What's wrong?
I don't know. The light was on in the studio. I thought maybe I thought someone was in there.
Come on. It's all right.
There was a painting.
Come on, you've been having a bad dream. Come on, get in.
I don't know what else to do. Nobody in town knows him. I don't know where else he'd go.
Arletty, I think you should leave here.
That's a great idea. Why don't you both leave? Then maybe I could get a little sleep. Hello? Yes, it is. What? I don't... Where?
The police said it must have been a mental problem. They had picked up my father twice in town. He was found wandering around before dawn. He never knew where he was, what he was doing in the dark streets. And then people reported seeing him on the beach, building a huge sculpture. The tide must have collapsed it on top of him.
After this is over and we get through with some paperwork, I think you should take the young lady out of town. We're not really a tourist town, and strangers only bring problems.
July 20th. If the cities of the world were destroyed tomorrow, they would all be rebuilt to look like Point June. Entirely normal. Quiet. Silent, though, because of the shared horror in common. I know it's hiding now beneath its stucco skin.
How sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now. How is she? I remember the night my father died. He was coming home from work, drunk. He started
bleeding out of control. They found children eating raw meat. And it was like the town was festering with an open sore until the night that they...
We're never gonna leave this place, are we?
Until the night they came down out of the canyon and...
Somebody came while you were gone.
Who?
I don't know. I heard this noise at the other end of the house. It sounded like somebody crying. I looked all over, but I didn't see nobody. I'm bored.
Why don't you, go to a film?
A what?
A movie.
Oh, a show. Great. I get to take the car. Then you two can be alone together.
I sat in my father's chair. The mundane scenes around me were of Point June. They were slightly distorted and foreboding, as if they were hiding some message, just as I knew now. Town was hiding some dark fear.
July 21st. My body temperature has dropped to 85. This morning I passed blood again. It's as if the thing that's taking over my body no longer needs human blood.
Melody, what's wrong? What is it?
Tom, I didn't feel it. Why didn't I feel it, Tom?
I don't know. It's as if the thing that's taking over my body no longer needs human blood.
Father had beautiful hands. They were fine, long, almost feminine fingers. He was ashamed of them in a way. He used to laugh and say that after the revolution he'd be shot. That pale hands were the mark of a decadent life. That's how I knew. Tom, why did they lie to me? Those weren't his hands. They were coarse and large. That wasn't my father.
You sure?
Yes!
God. Tony.
You can't take all three of us. Wrong.
Isn't always milk and honey, free without care. Life isn't always fair and sunny. Life isn't always...
got to be paid for his tune. Not just with money.
a couple blocks from here. We were watching TV when we heard them. They came crashing through the sliding glass door, making that noise, that awful noise. We tried to get the children, but they already had them in the hall. They went after them like sharks. My husband dragged me out, and we ran to some neighbors who had guns, but it didn't stop them. They kept attacking anyway. But he's still there. You've got to help.
I can't.
What's wrong?
Your eye.
Too late. It's starting.
I'm very sorry. July 28th. I cut myself this morning. My finger was nearly severed. Without feeling any pain, I ripped it off at the joint. I felt nothing at all. I'm disintegrating rapidly. I tried to warn you. I dragged one of the bodies they killed up on the beach, but you still didn't leave. Little time left. You'll have to go. Tell people on the outside. Warn them that what happened 100 years ago is happening again.
What?
Listen. Please listen. He came 100 years ago, a hunter first saw him. He told the hunter that he had been a minister and had come over the mountains with a Donner Party. He passed that horrible winter with them and saw men commit hideous acts. He said that he himself had eaten human flesh, but had survived because he had faith. Faith in a new master. The hunter didn't understand when a dark stranger said he was spreading this new religion. When they found the hunter, he looked as if he'd been attacked by some kind of animal, half-eaten. As he was dying, he told them of the dark stranger. And they assumed he was delirious. When he went into a fit, biting at them like a rabid dog, they shot him. The dark stranger watched the chaos. And he walked into the sea and said he would return 100 years later to a world tired and disillusioned. A world looking back to old gods and old dark ways. Our world. You've got to go now. Most of this town is infected. It's got to be destroyed before the moon turns blood red. And he returns to lead them up the coast and inland into the cities.
We can both go.
They took me, and they did this to me.
If you love your daddy, you will kill him. Can't bury him. Don't put him in the ground. Gotta bury him. Put fire to his body.
Arletty? 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 Arletty?
Why didn't you leave?
I came back here to get you.
Tom, it's too late.
God. I saw them in town. They're traveling in packs like wolves. I think the whole town. I was dreaming. We were in a forest, and it was snowing. The trees were wet, and you were looking up. And I asked you what you were thinking. You said you were thinking about all the people who were born and died. All the trees went on living. Then we came to a village and we spent the night in a wood room. The next day it was so cold, we stayed in bed to keep warm.
We thought we must have made it out of the town. And then we saw the first one. They were coming down to the beach as they did every night, to stare at the ocean and wait. We could go no further. They were all around, watching us, staring at us, as if we were trapped animals. Caught, already bleeding, yet still struggling hopelessly. We hoped to make it to one of the small boats on the horizon, and then we would drift out and head for safety down the coast. He was having trouble with his arm. I had hurt him. And now I couldn't help him. Boats didn't seem any nearer. And the last thing I saw was the setting sun. They hadn't let me drown. They had pulled me from the water. They had prevented my last escape. That night, most of the town was on the beach. They built their fires, not for warmth, but as beacons to be seen from the black ocean. They dressed me in an old gown. I was to be offered, and following their prophecy, the moon turned blood red, and the dark stranger returned. He let me go with a story that condemned me, knowing that they wouldn't listen. He was right. I made it back, and they put me here.
He told them of the dark stranger, and they assumed he was delirious. When he went into a fit, biting like a rabid dog, they shot him.
It was like
the night the moon turned blood
red
red.
and the moon got him.
Horrible, pale creatures
Closer,
who were no
people
longer
were being jerked. What hell?
crashed into farmhouses and gorged themselves.
You can do horrible things.
Foreign
Cannibals, folks with shoes on the streets 100 years ago.
During the day, they let me out with the others. We sit in the sun and wait. We sleep. And we dream. Each of us dying slowly in the prison of our minds.
Hold on to love, hold on to love, so the moon above will not turn red with hate. Hold on to faith, hold on to love, hold on to love, but beware of men who became beasts of prey. How many are they? Child without a soul, men without a heart. They're one hungry goal to tear your life apart. How many are they? try to find out, stay away. They are without shame. This is not a game. From them stay away, or you could become one. I say, I gave my message to the wind. I told my story to the sea. Somehow, somewhere, someone may hear me. Hold on to love, hold on to love, hold on to
Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Faster than a streak of lightning. More powerful than the pounding surf. Mightier than a roaring hurricane. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
And while on a hunting, my father discovered what are now known as the Henderson Caverns. More than 40 years ago, he mysteriously disappeared while exploring them further. Recently, I found these maps and charts he left, suggesting that still greater wonders and mysteries lay beyond in this vast underground world. Now, if your paper will help finance the expedition, I will take Miss Lane and Mr. Kent with me and guarantee the Daily Planet exclusive rights to the story.
Sounds like a great story, Chief.
I'd love to go.
Well, let me see.
All right, it's a deal.
Thanks, Mr. White. We can leave immediately. Careful now. Those are explosives for the blasting we'll have to do. We're shoving off, Kent. Meet you in the Blue Grotto.
So long, Clark.
See you later, Lois.
According to the map, this next grotto is the furthest any man has ever been.
Is that to be our society?
That's right.
The dynamite.
above his head. Why, the resemblance is remarkable. Is that...
Yes, my father. But what would they be doing with a statue of him?
And the sun! And the sun! And the sun! Lois! Lois! And the sun! Lois!
This is a job for Superman.
It's really a great story, Lois. But no one would ever believe it.
Oh my God! Son of a bitch!
Hi there, good afternoon. I'm just in the neighborhood sharing some...